Hello everybody, sorry for the wait. Apologize for the delay. I messed up. That's the short of it. I kind of got carried away last night with Elden Ring, which meant I stayed up late a little bit more than I would have liked normally. Yeah, the boss really pissed me off last night, so I wanted to take my revenge. I posted it on Twitter as well, that I managed to beat Astel in the end. It was actually kind of funny because I beat it on my first try. I did mention this before, but my PC isn't like super powerful. Like it's good, it's fine, but you know, when a lot of things happen at the same time, then that's when things start going a little bit poorly. And it's probably not that visible on stream, but I'm actually like losing some frames and the game's a little bit sluggish when I stream. Because I have the game going, I have the model going, and I have obviously the streaming application going, and all of them at once. All of it at once tends to take a toll on it. So after the stream, I was pissed off. I took a break. And then I booted up the game again, went at it, and killed it on my first try. Because I was losing frames, so I was dodging a lot more effectively. And like I could react a little bit better on to things. So that was fun. Take that, Astel. Take that. I tweeted about it. I said like I may be trash at the game, but I'm also stubborn as fuck, which is kind of true. I'm pretty stubborn. I went at it and made sure to beat it, but thankfully I beat it on the first try. So yeah, but after that I did a little bit more of exploration and stuff just to kind of get an idea of what and where I'm going next. Yeah, I did show him. This still was harder than the first one though. Also, the first one I did with help actually. Io helped me out with the first Astel fight. But yeah, I did beat him, and I beat some other boss, and I did some smaller dungeons that I found, and one or two that I missed. So the next time when we play Elden Ring, we'll probably just continue with the story and go for the fire giant, and I imagine return to the capital probably. I also found the portal to the Halic tree, so that's another area that we gotta go through. I didn't progress through it very far though. I just kind of like found it, unlocked it, and then stopped. So there's a lot of things that we can explore on that front. But in terms of like today we're playing 14, as I said. I haven't opened up the game though. I've been a little bit in a rush to get things started because I knew I had some things to take care of before the stream, but because I stayed up late, I woke up late and I didn't really have the time to like get everything done. Okay, that should begin. So yeah, I was scrambling to get everything sorted in time. But yeah, today we're gonna do some more tombstone farming. If anyone wants to join me, I'm on Cerberus. You're welcome to join me, and we can do some of this stuff together. Yeah, I honestly don't know what I want to do to farm stuff. I imagine I'll probably just do the typical stuff of running story mode, I guess. That seems pretty efficient. Probably dungeons are faster overall. We'll probably try and mix and match them a little bit. And just to keep things a little bit more fresh. I imagine it's not going to be like a super long stream today. I'm going to do some farming off stream as well, I imagine. Unless you guys want to hang out with me throughout the whole thing. Okay, let me... There we go, there we go, there we go. And we're in game. System configuration, I think. Audio. Oh no, that's not it. Discard. It's this one. Okay, that's good enough. What do we have here? Oh yeah, we hit 80 million. I forgot to mention off stream. Off stream after the stream last time, I had sold some of the stuff that I had up, and I hit 80 million. Oh, nice. New milestone. Next goal. I don't know, 85 million, I guess. Okay, what did we get? The sapphire Valerian earrings. We got these, and we got the last one was sapphire bracelet. Out of sheer curiosity, does that sell for anything whatsoever? It's worth it. It doesn't sell too often, not for much. Okay, I can go up to 140, no problem. These seem to sell relatively frequently, 170. And these can go for 400. Definitely decent this. And what will decent this as well. Okay, nice. Is this worth anything? Probably not much. 100, I guess. Okay. With that, we have 80 mil. Wanted to do one other thing before the Dome and Enclave. Okay, so we have 39 tomestones. We need 100. Well, 91, I guess, specifically, as the minimum that we want. And also, where is this? Split 2. Get some free money out of this. Nice. We got our interest rates going. And with that, oh, I needed to deposit this. Well, we'll leave it here for now. Tomato sauce. Oh, I missed this one. Is this worth selling? Not really. Yeah, okay. Maybe I should hide my chat. Actually, just put it on event. There we go. Now you can watch the chat, no problem. I don't actually pay attention to my chat all that much. which is probably not a good idea in the sense that I probably shouldn't show it, you know, because maybe somebody says something that's not okay, but just hide it, I guess, like that. Cool. So now I guess we're mainly gonna be doing main scenario stuff as a paladin, I guess, first and foremost. I'm probably not gonna do all the roulettes. I'm gonna do the main scenario one, and it should be one of the two, most likely. It is getting a little tiny bit late for European times, I guess. That is 8 p.m, 8:30 now. So I'm guessing the queues are starting to get bad. Maybe. I don't know. It shouldn't be this bad overall. We should be getting a queue soon. But yeah, I'm really happy about this. I'm really happy about this. This is all Noni. Now I just have to do all that all over again for all of these. It's just gonna take a while. But we're getting there. We're getting there. There we go. First one. We're getting there, boys. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. The Praetorium. I'm also partly doing these because I know they're gonna change them soon. So I'm kind of still wanna like get the last kind of like experience in before it goes away. Well, but not before it goes away, but before they change it. Because this is the type of thing that people will not be able to experience after, I think next week, I think Tuesday, with the patch is when this changes. So you won't be able to do this anymore. Not in the 8-man format anyway. You'll have to do it in like 4-man setup, and it's gonna be a whole different experience, for better or for worse. Or in some cases, for both cases, yeah. For better and for worse. Because it is nice to, you know, get that first taste of group content. And the fact that that's all going away as part of the leveling experience is good. It means it's more streamlined. Obviously, that's very good. Allows people to more easily get into it. So that's cool. But as a like experience of playing it and all that, it's gonna be very different. So you won't be able to experience it as much. Get the same experience is what I mean. It's gonna be different. It's gonna be different. Obviously, it's pretty easy nowadays to do this. It's not like back in the day in terms of difficulty, but even then, it's still like something that you won't be able to re-experience. Oh, she has some nice weapons. Blades Euphoria, 535. Is this level 80? Okay. Cool. This time we didn't die. This is really fun to do with like a full party of friends if you can. And you can all just enjoy the cutscenes and the story together. It concerns your father. What of him? In the winter of his years, Midas came to abhor his part in Meteor. He told me that he wanted nothing more than to wash his hands of the whole sordid thing. But he did not wash his hands of it. He helmed the project until the day it killed him. Come now, Sid. You must know that he did not have the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had him completely in its thrall. Shortly before his transformation, mayhaps sensing that something was amiss, your father confided to me all the regrets of his life. Most of them concerned you. Early on in your career, he realized that while you had a talent for devising armaments, it would never fulfill you. Long before you knew your own mind, he saw that you would be far happier using your knowledge for peaceful purposes. And the thought touched him. He was a changed man for it, though he could not let it show. You blew holes in this place just so you could say this to me? What is it you want, Gaius? I want you at my side, Sid. Take up your father's mantle and become the Empire's lead engineer. It is your destiny. My father had a change of heart. You said so yourself. Besides, I have long known my destiny, and I assure you, it lies not with the Empire. Well, nowadays it might. A pity. And what of you, adventurer? Will you not consider the option? With your power joined to mine, we might do much for this realm. Together, we could bring order to Eorzea. No. No? And I can expect no better answer than this? So be it. It was your strength that made me prefer my hand in friendship, and it is your strength that makes me prefer now my blade. Save as an ally, you are too dangerous to be let to remain. I'm dangerous. I'm dangerous. I'm dangerous. Run, Sid, or stay. It makes no matter. You cannot escape the past. Gaius, wait! Damn it! Nya 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 nya. Look at me. You should only have eyes for me. Thank you. This is pretty easy content though, nowadays, so it's nice and relaxing, and we can chat. Headed for the ultimate weapon. Go, go, my boy. Go, go. You can do it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can do it. You can do it. You're a big boy. You can do this. Didn't wait. That's not nice. Open the door. Open sesame. One, two, three, four, five, six. We're still only 7. Yeah, nice nice that everyone's waiting this time. Nice. 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 We're all here. Ba, 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 da, ba. Yeah, I need to get back into leveling stuff. I really want to start leveling my healer and tank higher and start doing some of the new stuff. There she is. Maggie, Betsy, whatever you want to call her. She's the girl. She's a good girl. Alright, I forgot to post. I'll go live. Actually, I can't do that on the side right now because it takes a while for the cutscenes to start. Maybe not after this cutscene, but maybe after the next one I can do that. They should give me 10 if I'm not mistaken. And this is my favorite part of the whole thing. It's like the speed run. Cutting corners, man, like a pro racer. Man, look at me. Insert initial D music right here, right now. Look at me. Cutting those corners like a pro. Nobody cuts corners like I do. There we go. I win. I'm the best. Okay, let me do my post. Ba-da-ba-ba. Yes, I'm a real professional. I know. Posting going live stream notification 45 minutes into the stream. Yes, I'm a pro. This game's so pretty. Even without shaders, it's a beautiful game. Boing. Garland, old friend, how it warms the heart to hear your voice again after all this time. Nero, is that you? The new event started? Yeah, there is a new event now that you mention it. I forgot. What was it? Oh, the Easter event, right? The Easter evento. Easter evento. I guess we could probably do that too, as a break from the farming at some point. I forgot about that. It started this week, I think. It's good to know. It's never gonna get old seeing Nero complain about Garland. Poor C's never catches a break. No more. Come on, bring out your hammer. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ba-da-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yield to me the secrets of your power. Unlimited power. Try not to stand in front of him. There we go. Nante koto! This changes nothing. Boing. Act over. Start new act. Fled, damn it. We have no time to waste. Destroy Ultima Weapon! Heavy interference. Yeah. Wow. Ultima Weapon. Ultima Weapon. No, he's not waiting for us. He's coming to us. Somehow he didn't get down there before us. Doesn't make too much sense, but hey. You should be ahead of us, but okay. Because I can. Huh? It's funny that the next raid is gonna basically be a reference back to this, essentially. Going back to the 12. Mm-hmm. 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 Man must own the world. Mm-hmm. Fought ever to rise himself through conflict, grow rich through conquest. Super Saiyan. SUP. You know how it is. In this land of creeping mendacity, then one truth would prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me. We'll see about that. Yeah. I'm not scared of you. No, 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 no. I'm an idol, okay? I'm a songbird in training. Mm-hmm. La la la. Lead the way, everybody. Mm-hmm. Bum, 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 bum. Sion, sion. Go, Gaius, go. Transformers. Or more like Mecha, I guess. Mecha Omega. I want to go through all of the other fights as well. Ruby, Emerald, and Sapphire, I want to say? Ruby weapon, Emerald weapon, and Sapphire weapon? No, it was something else. Ruby, Emerald. Mm-hmm. I'm the tank, so I don't get to sit down and wait. Thou must look to the light. You can't push me back if there's no place to push me back to. I'm not scared. I'm just tanking everything because I can. You can't hurt me. How are you doing this? It's magic. It is magic, my dude. Yes, it is. Hikari no chikara. Ashien la habrea. Mm-hmm. I'm all powerful. The hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the ultimate weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant. Speak plainly, Ascian. The heart of Sabik. Maho dato? Artema. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart. La Habrea, what have you done? What are you thinking of? What are you thinking? What were you thinking? No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn. Kisama! Meow, meow. Deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima. Such devastation. It was not my intention. And we're safe. Ha ha. Ha ha. Van Balsar. Spoiler, it's still me. Bokensha! So angry. So angry. Stop being so angry. Have a Kit Kat, Chunky. You're hungry. You're not you when you're angry. When you're hungry. You even changed forms. I'm definitely not scared about this. I didn't even need to use that cooldown. Mm-hmm. Dun, 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 dun. Level up. Whoa. Good for you. The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. Boing. And implosion. I'm still surprised how self-contained that explosion was. And you think you're that much better. Uh-huh. You think so, but not really. I'm curious what's gonna happen in the future, because there are still a few Astions that are alive that we haven't really interacted with. What are they gonna do now? They're like jobless. Their company shut down. There's nothing for them to do. Their god no longer exists. The god they're fighting no longer exists. Now what? Where are we going from here? Ascendono. Time for the celebratory fight. Only light receive of me this power, my child. There we go. 10 more. 49, nice. Fire commendation. Oh, yeah. Only 2 commendations. Only 2. Fine, only 2. 50, 66. We're level 66. 66. Requiescat at 68. I don't have this on my bar, do I? Oh, I don't have any of my higher level skills on my bar actually. I really should rearrange my skills actually now that I think about it. Okay, everything's fine there. When we unlock enhanced prominence, restores MP when using prominence. Duration of Sheltron to 6 seconds. Block incoming attacks. Sword Oath. Sword Oath grants 3 stacks of sword after successfully completing a combo with the Royal Authority. Holy Sheltron. Enhanced intervention. Okay. Okay, yeah, that one just replaces that. Okay. Okay, so Requiescat, Passage of Arms, increases block rate to 100%, increases. I think it's gonna be something like that. This is technically a defensive cooldown as well. This is a defensive cooldown as well. Yes, slow defensive, yeah. Okay. One goes here probably. It's probably like this, something like this. Kind of. We'll leave it like this for now, okay. Increases block rate. This one probably goes here. Holy Circle comes here. Okay, these are AoE, a single target and AoE. Divine Veil. Clemency. Kind of like this, I guess, kind of, maybe. Intervene. I'll put those like that. Something like this. Maybe. Under the effect of Sword Oath. Okay. Something like this, probably. Deal. Requiescat. Oh, this is okay, this one probably has to go here as well somehow. Where did we get Requiescat from? No. I feel like I'm forgetting. Oh, Requiescat, right, is this one. Hmm. Mm-hmm. This is offensive, this is defensive. I don't like how this goes. How this looks. Mm-hmm. I don't like my bar management right now for Paladin. Too many skills that kind of sort of do the same thing. Holy Sheltron, this is just replacement, okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's a replacement. Blade of Faith, okay. Confiteor. I'm confused. So what? Don't expect the damage to targets. This is combo actions off of Confiteor. Okay. And then Blade of Truth deals unexpected damage to target allies. And Blade of Faith. Blade of Faith? Which one is that? Oh, it's that one. Blade of Faith. Okay. Okay, so you use like Confiteor. So you use Requiescat, you use Confiteor. Confiteor changes to Blade of Faith. Use Blade of Faith, it changes into Blade of Truth. Use that and changes Blade of Valor. Okay. I see. I kind of understand now. So if I wanted to leave this here because that's where that usually goes. I want the offensive skills here. I would have to move this one and this one, these two somewhere else. And probably have to be, if I were to guess, probably here and here. And then arm's length. You got all my cooldowns there. This is the charging, the taunting. The AoE. Single target AoE. Those are spells though. Probably have to switch these two. No, because that's one more often used. So these go here. This is the typical stun with a short cooldown. These are the cross class skills. And then technically I don't even need low blow at all. I mean, maybe I do because it's an ability, so it's off the GCD. And these are abilities, and this is a weapon skill. Provokes there's fine. Shirks there so we don't accidentally click it. That looks actually kind of okay, honestly. Overall, I kind of like this. I think this makes sense to me in my head. And kind of resembles what I have on other classes for the most part. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, you don't have anything to sell. No. Lapis lazuli. Sells for 1 gil. Whatever. I'll just put it for 10 for now. And we got some gloves. Some gloves. Young Shantek, alright? Young Shantek of maiming, yes. It was these ones. Dismantle, decent, goodbye. Okay. So now, actually don't remember which dungeons did what. Keeper of the Link, Copper Bell Mines, pretty short, I guess. Okay, so we're checking keep. I don't know about Keeper of the Lake. Keeper is pretty long. Copper Bell, I guess. Faros is fine. Praetorium and Castrum's fine. Aurum and Zemael, I kind of don't want to do those. They're also below level 50. I don't know. I guess we can do that. Copro, Pharos, Praetorium, Castrum, Aurum, no. And Zemael, no. No. Oh, has the Alizé hairstyle, nice. Looks nice. Yellow. Leroy Jenkins. At least he has chicken. Bam. Collapse rock has been removed. Ba-da-bum-bum. Not following me closer? Okay, fine. Fine by me. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. Da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You should still destroy those things, by the way. Bombs? Bombs can't be ignored. I'm a expert shield lobber. Don't mess with me. Yeah. Nyahaha. Revenge time. Revenge! Time for revenge. It's okay, we got 2 sprouts. It's bound to happen. It's bound to happen because the sprouts. Oh, oops. You can't hurt me. You can't hurt me. Batman come, Batman steal, Batman die, die, die. Die, die, die. Die. There we go. That was a little bit chaotic, a little bit all over the place, but it was nice. I actually kind of like doing random groups because it's just a little bit different of an experience. So here it's not about damaging the boss. It's about placing bombs, having those explode with the boss in range. Mm. There we go. Sprouts are learning real quick. There we go. Almost there. Come on. Behave, you mongrels. Play nice. I kind of want to heal again. But healer queues are a little bit longer. Actually, if it's a leveling roulette, I'm probably gonna queue for it as a healer. Yeah. The healer knows what they're doing at least, and they remember the mechanics roughly. And I think the other ones, nice job everyone. Alright, what did we get? What did we get here? That I need to like take out. Okay, I got the war mitts. Alright. We got the war mitts and we got the this. Actually, wait. Sword. Short. Okay. Swords. This stuff sorted. This one we don't need. Sorted. Don't need this. Sorted. Okay, cool. Hey, we got 2 commendations. Let's go. We got 2 commendations. The healer probably got 2 commendations. Everybody's happy with the commendations. Desynthesis. Ooh. I'm stockpiling on that battle materia, boy. I probably won't need that many, but hey, yeah. It's good to have, I guess. Want this in there? Yeah. No. Leveling still on tanking. Let's go again. Got 53. We got 53. We need like what, 80 more? Oh, pharaohs. Pharaoh Sirius. I think this was with Siren. I believe we're fighting Siren here. Yellow. Mm-hmm. 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 I'd actually ask if she's comfortable with big pulls. Mm-hmm. 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 It's okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Uh-huh. Maybe that was a little bit too much. Mm-hmm. 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 Come on here. Mm-hmm. Simon the Unsinkable. Mm-hmm. Maybe I shouldn't have overdone it there. I don't even remember what the mechanics were for this fight. It's been so long. I mean, beside the obvious, like, you know, dodge everything. Mm-hmm. 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 It's been a long time. I'm not gonna pretend like I remember everything. Okay, I wasn't sure. Okay. Don't run ahead of the tank, dude. We're not gonna make it super inconvenient on the healer. Cool. We're fighting a bird. I'm gonna fight a big bird. I guess we're just ignoring all the eggs. Fine. I mean, I don't mind. For the most part. Whatever. It is what it is. It went how it went. It's fine. The boss died, so that's good. The boss died. Close the valve. Close the valve. Close the valve. Close the valve. There we go. Tyrant. Or was it kind of a throwaway boss? The Exterminatorus. The Exterminatorus. $270. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, these fights are a lot easier nowadays. There's a lot of power creep and everything involved, I guess. And it's also possible they were nerfed over time a little bit. That does remind me, I do not have a book, a new one. I mean, it's too late to pick one now anyway. I don't think I can do it in one day. I mean, maybe I can. Okay, the noble jacket. The necklace. Cool. I got 3 commendations. Let's go. I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy, man. Decent. This. I'm probably gonna go get a book anyway. Okay, let's go get a book. Where was it? Oh, no, red's a ton. No, Old Charlotte, red's a 10. Idleshire. Idleshire's pretty far. Yeah, over here. 893. Okay, we got a new journal now. And dungeons level 50, 71, 80, 90. All the darkness, Tyrant Paradise, Binding Coil, Alexander the Fist, Self Escape, blah blah blah. We'll see. How does this even work? We don't have any. Cool. We have 57 tomestones now, so we need another. What is it? 43, 73. We need another 73. We get some leveling roulettes going. Alliance raises healer. I kind of want to level my healer. You know what? We'll focus on tomestones for now. We'll focus on tomestones. We are tanking. We are tanking to victory because we need the tomestones. But yeah, I'm looking forward to getting back into this game properly soon enough. Once we clear up some of the other things on the menu list. Look how cute it is. Look how cute. Look how cute that thing is. And a hippo. Castrum. We got Castrum. Nice. We get a change of pace a little bit here. Okay, let me close the window actually. Be right back. And I'm back. See, that didn't take long. Just had to close the window. No! Party member has withdrawn. Oh no, we got Praetorium again. I was hoping for Castrum. Would have been a nice change of pace. Still pretty satisfied with myself. I have a 80 million gil, and I really don't do much in the grand scheme of things. Bum bum ba da ba bum 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 ba bum. Okay, another queue. Praetorium again. Praetorium. I like looking at other people's characters just to get an idea of like what people fancy. What people fancy in their characters. I'm still pretty happy with my cat as I've designed it. And I don't think I will change it anytime soon. But at least like for clothing and stuff like that, or like accessories, maybe I can see something that, oh hey, yeah, that's a thing. I would like that. I like to do something with that piece. Okay, we got another paladin. Okay, I should probably check the clock. What is it? 10:08. 10:08 when we started this. Just to get an idea of like how long it takes to actually finish this with all the cutscenes. In terms of time. Because I might just take it out of the rotation. If it takes like 50 minutes. Or something like that. Mm-hmm. 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 Dun 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 dun. Ba-da-ba-ba. Mm-hmm. 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 I know that was gonna happen. I hate that I don't have my old setup, and then there's no way for me to actually rebind that for easy access. Mm-hmm. Gaius! I'll probably take this one out of the rotation after this, because we did do it twice now. I'll just uncheck it after this, so we don't do it more than reasonable. But I still like it. If it wasn't for the cutscenes, it would be a lot nicer. Well, one nicer in terms of like speed, I mean. But yeah, I don't want people to not get their cutscenes and all that kind of stuff. I do want them to experience it. So in that sense, I think the change to 4-man and the you know, the changes to the trial system and all that, which allow you to basically play on your own, I think that's a good compromise, because then people like myself who just want to experience the story, we can do trial, like we can do like the trust system mode, you know, with NPCs, and when you want to do it as part of the roulette or something like that, just for like completion's sake, you do it like this. People can skip cutscenes and whatnot, and you know full well when you're getting into it that that's gonna happen. I think that's a pretty good compromise. Bum, ba, 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 bum. And the fact that it's 4-man, I don't know how I feel about that in the grand scheme of things. It's gonna mess up the queues for DPS again. Even, I mean, it's gonna add another roulette where DPS just can't freaking queue to save their life. But I guess, you know, you can always just do it. Trust, I guess. It's one of those things. It's hard to say like definitively what the correct action is, but I think their thoughts and their ideas in the, you know, the right place, their minds in the right place. So I think it's gonna end up well overall. I don't need to taunt it off me. my friend. No need to be angry. Pum pum pum. Oh, she has this nice sweater. That's dude, this game has some really nice clothes in it. And some cosmetics. Really, really nice. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. Okay, there's all 8 of us. Some of these clothing sets don't make any sense on some characters. But I mean, everyone has their own style. I'm not, you know, dissing anyone's style. To be perfectly honest, my style oftentimes involves just one comfy thing. So I'm in no position to judge other people's styles. You can blast open that bulkhead. Let's go. Let's do it one more time. For old time's sake. For old time's sake. Can't skip. Boing. I'm a pro at this. Nobody's better at this than me. Well, probably there is somebody out there. But I haven't run into anyone that can do this segment better than me. I've optimized this thing. I'm a speedrunner of the mech part. There we go. I am a pro at this. Boom! Explosion! No point rushing because we got a cutscene here again. I have sour sweets. Let me ruin my mouth with the sour sweets. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Ah. My mouth. I love these things. The mini torture of like lime or whatever is salt, lime salt. It's kind of sweet, kind of cool. Ba-da-ba-bum. Come on, dude. Talk faster. We've heard you a billion times. We know where this is going. Blah, blah, blah. Sid. Blah, blah, blah. I'm his shadow. Blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna beat you. Blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna be greater than you. Blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna be famous. TLDR, Nero. This is 2022. Learn to TLDR. Twitter has a 140 character limit. Learn to condense your thoughts. My magnum opus, the creation that will win me the recognition I am due. Pew. Every move you have made, every move you make, every step you may take, I'll be watching you. This is the Nero version. Okay, torture part 2. I'm tearing up. That's that. Blissful torture. Oh, level up again. Nice! We leveled up again. Let's go. It puts me at 67, I believe. Okay, that's enough acid fruit for one day. Let's not overdo it. But I like these stupid fruit. I'm like, you know, sour patch fruit thingies. I have a soft spot for them. Maybe one day when I hit like a milestone, I'll do like a sort of like challenge or thingy or milestone celebration where I stuff my mouth with these things. Oh god. Even as a joke, that kind of sounds terrifying. It's almost along the same lines of just like eating super spicy food. Your mouth just dies. You forget what things taste like afterwards. But in the moment, they're great. I love them. Yeah, I'm level 67. Let's fucking go. How much experience did I get from the dungeon anyway? Forgot to check. 83, 85k. 66k from a boss. I mean, it looks pretty decent. 40k from another boss. That's not too bad. Probably if I did higher level dungeons and stuff, it would be a lot more. But yeah, we gotta contend with what we have. Can't be too greedy here. Otherwise, you know, we lose track of things. Oh, hello, it's you again. I'm the fanciest one looking around here. Everybody's like dressed for war, and then there's the girl in the sweater and the singer. Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. Oh, good for them. Come on, stop being so stuck up, man. Yeah, the cutscenes make this dungeon seem way longer. It would have been done with a dungeon by now, normally. 25 minutes. I mean, I guess in terms of just like tomestones, technically this is kind of still faster than dungeons, unless you have like a very good dungeon group, like a very good dungeon group, because it's about 20-25 minutes roughly for a dungeon to get 4 tomestones, and we're 25 minutes in right now. It's just less engaging overall because of the all the cutscenes. You are not taking this off of me. Whoops, misclick. Bum, ba, da, bum. I'm not scared of you, my friend. There's nothing you can do to me. See? And also the experience is pretty good. And now we just wait for him to walk off. But because of course we wait. Yeah. Keep talking. You gotta make sure. Please be careful with healing. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I do want to do some of the harder fights like trials. I really haven't done any in so long. I've honestly forgot most of them, how they go. Shut up, La Habrea. Arutema, let's go. Bum 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 ba-dum. Come on, come on. Disappear. I don't care. Nobody heals me. I got the power of anime by my side. And there we go. Another 90k XP just like that. Ante Koto. Yeah. So how is everybody else's day going? Because Gaius's day isn't going very well by the looks of it. I feel bad for him right now. Heideling Genkyo. I think you have mommy issues, La Habrea. I think you have mommy issues. That's your problem. What it was. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Bum, bum, bum. You coming? Okay, 52 to 52 from 08 to 52. That's 44 minutes. Mm-hmm. So that's under 5 minutes to get one Tomestone. 4.4. Whereas in dungeons, in order to get an equivalent, I will need to do it in 70 or under 18 minutes. Which for most dungeons doesn't happen. So even with the cutscenes, this is technically still better. Just in terms of time. But we'll take it out of the equation for now. Just so we spice things up a little bit. Okay, Castrum. I'm gonna have to time this one too. I give it 7 though. So if we're going by the same general numbers as this, it should take like 30 minutes. 31 minutes. Something like that. So it started at 10:56. This one doesn't have as much dialogue though, and it is pretty short, so maybe this one has actually better return. I don't know yet, we'll see. Mm-hmm. Boom, boom. Ow. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You don't scare me. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Dun 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 dun. Mm-hmm. If I'd know better, I'd swear you had a personal grudge against Magitech armor. I actually don't. I think they like having the work of 3 men. Orson struggles have done wonders for the lad's spirit. See that chute? It leads to waste disposal. Cerulean facility supplying fuel to the closest to the 3 towers. Find a place and break things! Mm-hmm. Na ni wa kurogane mirseya nipoles fashion leaders, the transcendent. I'm the bee's knees. I'm the tank to be. Hello, big boy. I'm loving it. You don't scare me. There we go. Another boss bites the dust. Bum bum. Another boss bites the dust. Hello, Shido. There you are. Yes, here I am. I don't have the patience to take the long way around. Let's see if disable the first generator. That leaves us with 2. That was me, wasn't it? Yeah, it's fine. We'll do this. We do this. You gonna head. I'll bring up the rear. Let's raise some hell. Come on, Shido, my boy. Ba, 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 boom. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba, ba. I'm the main tank. Oh, that's the, what was it, the Shiva's thing? Yeah, Hellstorm. Okay, that's not Hellstorm. Come on, Sid. Took you forever. Come on. You got nothing on me, my boy. Don't stand in front of boss. You gotta kill the ads. You wanna fight the boss? You gotta kill the ads. Good boys. Good boys. Good everyone. Good job. Fine work. Yes. My middle name is Fine Work. Diverting all power to cannons. Uh-oh. Oh well. I blame Marcus. The traitor himself and his meddlesome friend for company. I do like her white armor. Need to get to the bottom of something. And you're just gonna waltz out like nothing? Dun, dun, dun. Oh, come on. Someone shoot that thing down. Something big to bring it down. A mortar, a cannon, anything. Conveniently placed mortar cannons, of course. Let's ignore the part where they're so conveniently placed. Oh no, you fall. At least crash somewhere else. I hope to slay him myself, but never mind the traitor for now. Leviasas Junius. Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba, ba, da, bum, bum, ba, da, bum. There we go. Why would you surround yourself with mortars, cannons, honestly? It defies all reason. How is that you could be such a thorn in our side? Wherever you appear, you leave havoc in your wake. You even slow Rithatin, one of our very finest. Yeah, well, 8v1, you know. 8v1 is still 8v1. I'm sorry to say, but you won't be as lucky as you won't really get your chance, unfortunately. Delta trance. You lot make yourselves useful. Oh no. I feel bad for you, lady. I really do. Okay, 11:20. So that was 24 minutes. 24 minutes for 7. That's actually better than any dungeon at this point. It takes as long as a dungeon to complete, but it gives 7 instead of 4. Exercising the right. Mm-hmm. 67, not bad. That one definitely stays. Takes half the time, but 74. We need 26, 56, 56 more. Not bad, not shabby. I think we farmed a good chunk already in a pretty short time. I mean, it's not like blue mage levels of farming, but you know. Is this worth anything? And does it even sell? I guess it sells for decent. I'll probably just dismantle it, honestly. Okay, let's try and sell some of these things. I don't think they're worth much, but hey. Yeah, 800, why not? Yeah, 800. 30. 830. One. 149. Why not? 750, 800. Mm-hmm. 4K. 3,900. For now. These are 400. And this is 140. And this is 3K, I guess. Okay. Okay, 74, 74, 74. We're more than halfway done. We're gonna do one more. Gonna do one more and that will probably stop after this castrum. Because it's gonna be 12. But with that puts us at 80, so we'll just need 40 more after that. And I'm gonna get that done soon. And then I'll post my screenshot on the Twitters, I guess. Or maybe I'll do like a guerrilla tomorrow for you guys. And finish the 2 things tomorrow. So that way you know, we don't stretch out this too long. I don't mind doing really long streams, but I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. 74. Come on, let's make it 81. Once we're done with this, it's gonna be 81. And we'll just need 20 more to get that cute little earring. That Shiba Inu earring. I'm also getting a good chunk of Tomestone of Poetics, which means I can start working towards my level 70 set. I think I have the 70 tanking set, right? Yes, I do have a 70 tanking set. I have it all prepped up. I'm just gonna have to check weapon. Okay, she looks pretty cool, not gonna lie. Alone's male offending. She has a nice glam. I'll let her have the spotlight this time. At least a little bit. I still like being in the spotlight. Bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum. We meet again, armament. Round 2. Can you beat me this time? The Black Heft. Okay. You were in the spotlight for the first boss, now it's my turn. Now it's my turn to shine bright. At this rate, we'll hit 68, 68, 68. Let's go. We're getting pretty close. 68, 68. Ay, caramba. Come on, Sid. Come on, come on. Come on, come on, Sid. Come on, come on. Come on. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. Follow me, bitches. I had to use all my cooldowns. Bum, bum. Come here. Come here, everyone. Bum, bum, bum. Let's do it. One step at a time. One step at a time. We're winning. I'm a winner. Welcome back, Shido. Azumi, wasn't it? Yes, it was you. But it's fine. I do like her general red scheme though. Not gonna lie, she looks kind of pretty. She looks really nice. Okay. Come on. Come on, come on. Are you supposed to hurt me or something? You did nothing to me. Absolutely nothing. Red Giant, bye-bye. Fine work. Yes, fine work to me. I did a wonderful, amazing, beautiful, exquisite job. I'm the best tank this side of yours, yeah. And that's number 2. I fear I may have overestimated its maximum operating capacity by a few orders of magnitude. I blame Marcus. You blame everyone else except yourself, Sid. But then again, you are the prodigy, makes sense. Expected others to be as good as you, and they have let you down over and over again. Mm-hmm. 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 Easy peasy. I'm doing this stuff like a pro. I say that, but even in this case, I still need to rely on healers, you know, and stuff like that to pull some of these maneuvers, so to speak. If healers are not on top of it, I'm just gonna die a horrible death. So we're all working together here. Bye bye, cannon. Bye bye. Well, ship. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-bum. No, no, pull the guy here, pull the guy here. What are you doing? It's not how you do it. Don't pull her over the cannons! Oh my god! That is not how you tank things. But another adventurer, no better than the multitude. Okay. Angry salamander. Don't fucking taunt off me. This is a new person, right? Yeah, level 50 stuff. He's a fresh 50. He's fresh out of the oven. How cute. Isn't he cute? He has the Liberator. The Liberator. The sparkly Liberator. How long is that cutscene? I don't even remember. This one was longer than the first one, though, if I'm looking at a time. 27 without cutscenes. Come on. There we go. Fishing for commendations. Da na 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 na. I need to work on that. Trying to remember. How many? 81. 81. So need 50 more. After this, 50 more. Yeah, I don't have anything. What are those? Oh, those look pretty nice. What crystal are those? Wings of Divine Light. Ah, okay. What's that helmet? Sky Pirate's Helm of Maiming, okay. Kashmir Poncho. This is a very weird combination, not gonna lie. But I'm not gonna judge. I need to get those, yeah, here. Cat ears. That's gonna be my goal after I get my earrings. Once I get my earrings, I'm gonna aim for the fox ears. Hmm. Hmm. Silver. Hmm. Oh, that's kind of cute. That's actually kind of cute. I like that. I don't care about these earrings though. Or this ring for that matter. Fun. Oh, that looks silly. That's a tabletop. And this is the thing we're trying to get. Mm. Much matter. Cool. Cool. So we got, what was it? About 40, I think. About 40? 50. About 50 or so, I think. I think we started at like 37 or something like that. 37. So we got 44 today. I'm gonna continue doing that, but probably gonna stop here for now with the stream. And we'll farm some more off stream. Try not to keep the extended farming too long. Especially since we're doing the same stuff over and over again. And I'll do this offline and get my earrings. I'm gonna post a picture on Twitter when I get the earrings. And over the course of the next few days and weeks, we'll probably try and squeeze in more FF14 for leveling and stuff, and just the new patch things, because we are getting new things with the new patch on Tuesday. I actually haven't looked over the notes now that I think about it. Maybe I should check the lodestone real quick. Let me do that. Let's do a quick quote unquote reading. Quick reading of the patch notes. Preliminary, yes. Read the patch notes. Okay, this is the whole thing. Let me put this one over here. Okay, that's the one. Okay, let's like this, I guess. That's good enough. I'm gonna leave it a little bit bigger this time. Whatever. Okay, and let's look over the patch notes, because we're getting a lot of things this time around. Maybe turn up the BGM a little bit, because There's silence because we're out, out of the game. So we're getting patch 6.1 exactly 4 days from now, 3 days from now, right? It's 3 days. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Yeah, well, less than 3 days. Sorry, Sunday, yeah, less than 3 days from now. Math is hard. So we get a new main scenario quest. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 new quests. Roughly. We don't exactly know how long they are and what they entail, but yeah, 10 new quests. Chronicles of New Era quests have been added. Myths of the Realm. This is gonna be the raid. The 24-man raid. 1, 2, 3, 4 quests by looks of it. Role quests have been added. Yeah, we need to level all my classes to actually be able to do these. I can't do this yet because I only have a deeps leveled, but we'll get there. We'll get there. We will get everything there, and then we'll be able to do this. New chapters have been added to New Game Plus and Walker Part 1 and 2. Cool. Side story quests, Roll Master quests, and Walker Tank Roll quests. DPS quests, Healer quests. Cool. Certain main scenario quests for A Realm Reborn have been revised. Yeah, we knew that from... We've changed various dungeons. Certain quests have been revised. These just will not affect the overall story. For players progressing through or if you're currently undertaking a quest, please refer to the deal list or journal, as you may find that the quest information has been updated. Quest has been changed. You will be asked to abandon it and accept the newly designated quest. Operation Archon, the ultimate weapon. New Game Plus is also affected by this change. Yeah, this is the change to the 8-man trials we were just doing. And the associated quests. Playing as a different character in instanced quest battles, actions on the additional hotbar can now be rearranged. Wait, what? When playing as a different character in instant... Oh, yeah. Finally. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually nice. That was one thing that kind of bothered me a little bit when it wasn't like a big thing, but it was definitely a bit of annoying because they would just put your skills like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or whatever. But like sometimes it's just like, especially if you know, with the customization that you can do on your own hotbars, this was always kind of annoying trying to like keep track of like which one was the AoE, was it 3, was it 4? Let me read the tooltip real quick. Instead, I could have just like rearranged them roughly how I have my own layouts, and would be it would have been a lot easier to just control what I'm doing. So yeah, this is really nice. I like this. This is definitely something I wanted for a long time. It's a small quality of life thing, but it's also kind of big. It makes it a lot more enjoyable and doesn't snap you out of it. Character portraits have been implemented for battle dialogue during instance quest battles from the 5X series. Character portraits for battle dialogue in instance quest battles prior to patch 5.0 will be implemented in a future update. This is actually kind of nice. It's another one of those things. It's a small thing, but the fact that you can now like more easily at a glance can tell when somebody's speaking and who's speaking. Yeah, I like this. It helps with the immersion a little bit. Well, not necessarily. In a sense, it detracts, right? Because you're seeing portraits and doesn't make sense in a typical conversation. But at the same time, having to figure out who's speaking at any given time, and like not focus on what's being said as much, can be an even bigger issue. Leaves. The report area for a leave will now be displayed in the information section of the leaves journal entry. The following adjustments have been made to the journal entries for the Fisher fieldcrafts. Entries will now display the method of fishing required to obtain the desired catch. The area where the desired catch can be found will be displayed next to location. Selection map will display the desired catch's approximate location. Once the desired catch has been caught, the leads report area will display instead. Yeah, okay, makes sense. That's, again, another small convenience thing. I like these things. I can understand why some people liked fishing before without this kind of stuff. Made it a little bit more difficult, but it also made it kind of inconsistent with the rest of the game. Like the fishing compared to everything else was the only one that was kind of like, I have no idea what I'm doing. I kind of just have to go out in the world and figure and hope that I find what I need to find. And especially at this point in time, there's full sites that can do that, that can help with that. Those resources aren't like obsolete because of this. It just makes it a little bit more convenient in one specific area where it was pretty inconvenient. So I think this is good. New items are available in exchange for bicolor gemstones from gemstone trader NPCs in each area. Cool. I am gonna assume this is like crafting materials, new crafting materials, because I'm pretty sure 6.1 includes new crafting recipes. So this is probably for those materials. Rewards in the Excitatron have been adjusted. Yes, the animation for the decipher action has been changed. Okay, minor stuff. New charge symbol options have been added to company crests. Cool, I guess. I mean, it's nice. It's not for me, but it is nice. Team crests. This is cute. Doesn't affect me whatsoever, but it's nice for customizations and options. New craftable items. Gingerbread house. Let's go, Hansel and Gretel. The following additions and adjustments have been made to subaquatic voyages. New areas have been added, new items. Submersible rank has been increased from 90 to 95. Plots of land in Imperium can now be purchased. Let's go. Ishgard housing. We knew this was coming. It's nice. More housing for everybody. Whoever wants to move there can. Others are just gonna have to like hope that they find some other place. This should free up at least some slots in the older areas, but who knows? I actually don't know like how desired Ishgard is as a location, the Imperium. I honestly don't know. I'm sure that there's gonna be, you know, a demand for it just because it's housing. But like more of a like, if all of the areas were in place and you would get to pick, like I'm curious like how many people are genuinely like interested in the Imperium area, because the vibe I was getting is that people aren't really super interested in it, kind of. Not compared to something like you know, what's it called? What's it called? Sorry, give me a sec, because what was it called? The other area? No, not Yangshai. Kugane? I think it's in Kugane. Like the Kugane area is pretty high demand, I know. I know the Lenosha one is very high demand. I actually don't know about the Fanalan one or like the Gridania one. So I'm curious like how it fares compared to those. Like is it in high demand or not? I no idea. All plots on the Oceana data center are now available for purchase. A lottery system for the purchase of land has been implemented. I don't care, I don't have the money and I don't play enough to make sure I keep my house, so I'm not gonna bother for now. Maybe at some point it would be nice. It would be really nice if we could make a guild or something. But every housing district will now have dedicated rewards for private and free company estates. Okay. To prevent the reselling of plots, player must now remain in the free company for a minimum of 30 days before they are allowed to purchase a free company plot. But I'm imagining for a plot being solved via the lottery system. Okay. I'm guessing this is some kind of system to prevent people creating a guild only to sell the house to someone else. To pass it on. The designated price of plots will no longer be reduced over time. Interesting. Furnishing from the FF14 Furnishing Design Contest have been added. Entries that did not win have also been selected to serve as new furnishing. Okay. From 2019. It's been a while, man. It only got in now. It's been a long while. I mean, it makes sense that these things take time and they have priorities. You know, they have their own priorities. But it's still nice to see. So what do we get? Like, look at all these furnishing. We got some plants. We got a table-looking thing. A tree bed, I think. I think these are all new. I got some a chocobo clock, a chalkboard, pretty nice. Some kind of parfait. This looks pretty nice for a lamp. Some interesting flowers, I think. A bench. Some of these things I think are already in the game, maybe not. Oh, this looks nice. This sauna looks really nice. New orchestron rolls. Dude, I really like this one. And this fountain's pretty cool too. I like the bookshelf though too. That's a really nice bookshelf. Location and duty names previously omitted to prevent spoilers will now be displayed. Location and duty names previously omitted to prevent spoilers will now be displayed. Okay. New aquarium fish have been added. New paintings have been added. A new seed for flower pots has been added. Bargosia seeds. Okay, cool. New prizes are available for purchase using MGP. Players must first complete the Chronicles of a New Era quest Brave New World in order to exchange for Pod 602 identification key. Okay, so you still need to do the raid. And then you can get the pod. Cool. New cards have been added. New NPC opponents for Triple Triad have been added. Yes. Following updates have been made to Hrothgar character customization. New hairstyle options. Yay. Congratulations to anyone who has Hrothgar. You can now play around with new hairstyles. Certain options that were previously designated as facial features, such as bangs and sideburns, have been moved to the hairstyle section. New facial features have been added. Oh, like scratches and stuff. Cool. New hairstyle options have been added for male and female Vieira. Okay, and that looks from the back, and that's how they look from the front. Ponytails. Yeah, I mean, they look cool. They look cool. Duty support, a system that allows solo players to tackle duties with a party of NPCs has been added. This is the big one. This is the really big one. This is what everybody's been looking forward to in a sense, because it allows you to like just go through the story and not. And the best part about this is that as a DPS, you no longer have the crazy downtime waiting for a party to, you know, to get a tank or a healer or what have you. And yeah, sure, these party members may not be like the most competent things ever, but if the trust system has shown everything, is that it's perfectly doable and it's fun. Progress through main scenario duties with a party of NPCs. As of patch 6.1, instance duties for A Realm Reborn, Shadowbringers, and Endwalker are supported. Duty support for 2.0 to Heaven's Ward and beyond will be 2.x to Heaven's Ward and beyond will be added in future patches. That we kind of know. It's a little bit disjointed, obviously, for the time being, but yeah, gotta take, you know, gotta take what you can get at this point. I'm probably gonna wait before I'm gonna level a new character anywhere until this whole thing is done. I think maybe just so I can like enjoy all of this as like one story, like story driven experience kind of thing. I don't know how long it's gonna take to add everything, because you have 2.0, 3.0, 4, 2.x, everything 2.x, and which is considerable. Then you have all of 3. All the Heavensward stuff, and then you have all of Stormblood stuff, right? 3.0, 4.0, 5.0, 6.0. Yeah, we got 2 more expansions, 2 expansions and a half roughly that we need to get. This 2.x is ARR, 3.x is Heavensward, 4.x is Stormblood, 5.x is Shadowbringers, which is covered, and 6.x is Endwalker, which is also covered. So we need to cover 3.x and 4.x plus 2.x, what's left. This might take all the way until the end of the expansion, most likely, for this to be fully covered, and maybe even have to wait for the next expansion. I don't exactly know if they talked about it, like what's the general timeline for this thing to get fully implemented, but I would imagine this is going to take at least until next expansion to be fully completed. Regardless, it is a nice thing to have, and I'm happy that they are doing it. Accessing the duty support system from duty entrance. The worst thing about this is that, you know, that especially as the game continues, the game feels very disjointed, where you have a feature here, you don't have it there, and then it becomes later available, but later it becomes less important as it is early in a sense. So I'm happy that they're doing this retroactively, even if for a lot of people this might seem like, oh, why are you doing this? Like it doesn't benefit quote unquote anyone. It actually does. It benefits a lot of people. And especially newer people coming in, or even older players who want to like level a new character. So I think this is great, and it's gonna make the process more streamlined and more fun to go through. So this is nice. I like this. Accident duty. Yeah, we're getting random NPCs for the most part, and probably in some places we'll get like actual party members depending on the dungeon if it makes sense. This is all cool. Party selection. Certain duties allow you to switch out the NPCs in your party. Member selection available. Oh, nice. You can switch. You can change. Okay, that's actually cool. Yeah, I figured this might be the case. The NPC party members available in a Realm Reborn instance duties are fixed according to your role and therefore cannot be selected. Yeah, this is more for later ones where characters start joining you. Duty support can be used to complete the following duties: A Realm Reborn, main story ones. I'm pretty sure it's only main story stuff, and it's not like side dungeons. Especially in Realm Reborn. Because in Realm Reborn, there was always like 2 dungeons that were getting added every patch. It was 2 new dungeons and 2 old dungeons remade. I think it was. Or it was like 1 new dungeon and 2 old remade. But regardless, it was like 3 dungeons every patch. And some of those are basically just side quests. So I imagine those aren't included as far as I can tell. Yeah, story. Yeah, this is all story. It's not side ones like Ormvale and what have you. See, those are missing. This is just the main stuff. Shadowbringers is again the same with just the regular ones. No hard modes and what have you. This is just the base ones for leveling and whatnot. And same for Endwalker, just story related ones. Yeah, we kind of knew that was the thing. It would be nice if it, I mean, would it be nice if it would got extended to other dungeons? Probably not, in all honesty. Probably not. I don't think it would serve much of a purpose, because the whole idea here is for like story. But then again, side quests and side dungeons are still story, so maybe those will get done at some point. I don't know. I honestly haven't thought about it too much for like side quests. But then again, side stuff usually doesn't have like cutscenes and things like that that make that you kind of like just want to do it on your own. I mean, it's still nice. Like I personally like the trust system. So for me personally, I would lean more. I'm biased, and I would say I like the system implemented to cover all of the dungeons, regardless of difficulty, and whether they're side or side quests or not. But realistically, trying to think about resources and all that, I don't know if that's really needed. Needed or worth it, for that matter. I would like it to cover everything, but Following additions and adjustments have been made to the trust system. Scenario mode, which allowed players to progress through main scenario dungeons from patch 5.0361 with a party of NPC allies, has now been incorporated into the duty support system. You may continue to challenge previously completed main scenario dungeons with a party of NPC avatars via the trust system. Cool. The Unending Codex has been added, giving players easy access to a compendium of vital information about in-game terminology and characters. The Unending Codex will be unlocked as you progress through the main story scenario of patch 6.1, with new entries added as the story unfolds. Cool. The following additions and adjustments have been made to Wondrous Tales. Prizes available in exchange for gold certificates, silver certificates, and bronze certificates have been adjusted. The message that displays when attempting to hand over Wondrous Tales as less than 9 duties completed has been changed. Certain tasks within Wondrous Tales will now allow you to select from more than one duty to earn a seal. Completing any of the duties listed in that square will mark it as complete. For example, the objective previously labeled Binding Call of Bahamut Turn 1 has been changed simply to Binding Call of Bahamut. And the completion of any turn will be counted for this objective. Binding Call, Second Coil, Final Coil, Alexander Gordius, Alexander Midas, Alexander the Creator, Omega. Okay, so they made them tiered. So rather than having to always do like, you know, the fourth wing of Binding Coil, you now just do any one you want, and you can pick and choose. You know, it's a small change, but it's a very welcome one. I think this is really nice. I like this. Following addition, adjustments have been made to Fall Hollows. The trial has been changed from the World Eater to Ultima's Bane Unreal. New items are available in exchange for fall leaves. Cool. I have never done these. I would like to do these at some point. Some adjustments have been made to the sightseeing log. The visual effects for completing an entry for Vista has been changed. Now be categorized by expansion. Nice, thank you. This is very welcome. And the numbering has also changed. This is very much appreciated. This helps a lot to keep track of things a little bit better. New emotes. Oh my god, I want this emote so bad. I want this emote. As a monk main, I want this emote. I need this emote. Like, oh my god, I need this so much. I even do this in real life sometimes when I like hyped. I even do this, like, you know, fist into fist. So like, I want this emote. I don't care if it's on the cash shop or not, or if it's in game, whichever. I need this. I mean, there is something similar in game already, but like, I'm pretty sure this is like a static one or something that you can kind of control. I don't know. I want this. Pretty sure that the game already has something like at least some characters. At least I don't know if the thing is like race dependent, or if it's like I'm pretty sure there is like a something like this in game. I don't really know what it's called for emotes. I'm trying to see a general. Psych? No, it's not Psych. No, it's not Psych. It's Rally? No, it's not Rally. Which one was it? I know for sure there is an emote that kind. Oh yeah, fist bump. No, it's not fist bump. There is an emote that does this already in the game. No, which one is it? There is an emote that kinda does this. Or at least I know from cutscenes. I've seen it in cutscenes. I don't actually know if... I don't know. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was like cutscene limited. I don't know. But yeah, it's nice. I want it. Miscellaneous adjustments to action traits and status effects, blah, blah, blah. A lot of combat stuff changes. The following additions and adjustments have been made to job gauges. Appearance of the dancer's esprit gauge when filled to 50 or higher has been adjusted to be more discernible. Sound effects played when a bard's soul voice gauge reaches 100 will now also play when the gauge reaches 80. Moreover, a new visual indicator has been added for when the gauge reaches 80. Okay. A new dungeon has been added. We don't know what it is. We just know there's a new dungeon. Average item level 560 and above. Yes, cool. A new trial has been added. And Singer's Aria. Yep, the extreme version. Ultima's Bane Unreal. Since we were talking about Ultima, doing Ultima all day long. Cool. Players can now be revived in battle after being incapacitated by falling in the following duties: the Navel, Never Reap, Amdapor Keep, Whirl Eater, Thok as Thok, Limitless Blue, Containment Bay. Okay. Just some difficulty adjustments, I guess, retroactively. Yeah, nice, I guess. It's one of those things. Some people will be against it, some people will be for it. I'm in the for it camp. Yeah, this kind of stuff maybe makes sense, you know, when the content is current and makes sense to have a little bit difficult. You know, 6 years or 8 years down the line where people will not be doing these for the most part. It's not that big of a deal. It's also not current, not progressible, so I don't really see. I mean, maybe like if people want for in the context of like actual difficulty, they can like maybe in synced mode, this wouldn't apply. So like if you play it synced, that one gives you like the original experience kind of thing. So then you can't revive it for, you know, thinking of like exceptions for the people that would not like this. But I don't know. I think it's not a big deal. And the following adjustments have been made to the battle against Rasvelgar and Sorkai. Arena platforms will no longer be destroyed. Damage inflicted by cauterize has been increased. I have no idea how this translates to whether it's easier or harder. I'm guessing it's easier in this sense because it's like one mechanic less that you have to deal with and worry about. But inflicting greater damage from cauterize probably means you know, more healer pressure, I guess, maybe. That's okay. Weekly restriction or reward in Pandemonium. Asphodelos has been removed. Change does not apply to the unsung blade of Asphodelos. Obtain Asphodelos the fourth circle. I think this is the weapon token. But I believe this is the weapon token. So restrictions for the gear has been removed, and other drops, but basically for weapon you still have 1 token per week. I think that's what this means. The number of unsung blades of Asphodelos required to exchange for, yeah, Discal Tombstone has been reduced from 7 to 4. Yeah, Okay, so it was that. So this hasn't been removed, but now it doesn't take 7 weeks to get the weapon, it takes 4. Gunbreaker, Dancer, Reaper, and Sage weapons are now available from coffers that appear after completing the Minstrel's Ballad, Thornton's Reign. Cool, I guess. Gunbreaker, Dancer, Reaper, and Sage, they're all 70. I don't know why Thornton's Reign. Thornton's Reign is level 60? I think. This is level 60, right? Yeah, it's level 60. So they're adding weapons for classes that start at level 70? I'm a little bit confused. I think this is... I don't think they've ever done it. Like, Gunbreaker, I can understand. Dancer, I can understand. Reaper and Sage? I guess it's mainly because they're such new classes and they start so late in the game comparably that they don't have as many options for cool gear. So they're adding some more just for diversity's sake and stuff, even though they're not usable for combat per se. Gunbreaker, Dancer. I mean, Gunbreaker and Dancer, I believe, start at 60. So this one's probably not as bad because they start at 60, but still also kind of not really. But Reaper and Sage, I guess it's mainly cosmetic. So it gives them some options to play around with new weapons and designs. So surprising that they're doing this, but also, you know what? Awesome. I'm actually for this. More options for visual designs, especially for certain things like the Thornton weapons were pretty cool looking. So certain designs, I would definitely like to see certain weapons in certain designs. Thornton stuff, personally, I'm biased towards Shiva gear. That would be nice. Some ice scythe, for instance, or some icicle sage weapons thingies. That kind of stuff. Although I think for Dancer and Gunbreaker that might be available now because of some of the change, like the Fall Hollow stuff. Maybe I don't know. I actually don't know if there's like ice discs for Dancer or something like that. But if they do that, that's cool. I'm for this. I want more of this. The Alliance raid dungeon Aglaya has been added. That's the raid. Yeah, 24 man. We already know what this is. We're not gonna read everything. One reward item per week for completing duties in Aglaya. In the event you are awarded an item from the loot list, you relinquish your right to VI for all remaining items, regardless of whether you selected need or greed. Each party in the Alliance will receive its own treasure chest, content, blah blah blah. We know how this works by now. Or at least we all should. Upon completing Aglaya, players can also earn a separate reward once per week. 2 cracked antho clusters and 1 Aglaya coin. The coin can be exchanged with Nesvaz for items used to enhance equipment purchased with Algon Tombstone Astronomy. Yes. The items required to enhance equipment purchased with Algon Tombstones, Radiant Twine and Radiant Coating can be purchased from the following vendors. Sacks of Nuts, Aglaya coins. Yes. Acquiring the items to enhance your equipment and exchange them for augmented gear. The following duties have been added to the Raid Finder: the Minstrel's Ballad and Singer Aria, Ultima's Bane, Unreal. The following duties have been moved to the Duty Finder: Minstrel's Ballad, Zodiac's Fall, Minstrel's Ballad, Eidolon's Call. Players will now receive the power of the Echo in the event all party members are incapacitated during the following trials: the Dark Side, the Mother Crystal, the Final Day. Yeah. Okay, Zodiark, Eidolon, and Singer. Each time player, okay, we already know. Each time player restart the formation, we grant 5% echo effect. Cool, yeah. The location of enemies in the following areas have been adjusted: Mordona, Thavnir, Ultima Thule. Enemies in Mordona, Thavner. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. Not really sure what the point of this is. Give me a sec. Okay, sorry about that. Following duties have been added to Duty Roulette Mentor, Porta de Cumana, Glaya, and something. The new dungeon, okay. Challenging a duty with an unrestricted party. A vote to abandon the duty may now be initiated at any time. Following trials have been added to Stone Sky Sea, okay. Adjustments have been made to the graphic collision in certain dungeons. Adjustments have been made to the following dungeons and trials. Copperbell Mines. Content of the battle with Kitos has been adjusted. The content of the battle with Icoriusar has been adjusted. What does this even mean? Does this mean that it's easier? They made it shorter? Certain dungeon mechanics have been adjusted. Mechanics in the battle with Graphias have been adjusted. Extensive changes to general progression through the dungeons have been implemented. It was made more linear, I believe. I think that's what they did. The content of the battle with Lady Amandine has been adjusted. After the battle with the Manor Steward, an object allowing players to warp back will now appear. Yes, this is the teleport thing that newbies didn't know about. The positioning of certain monsters has been adjusted. Yeah, the content of battle with Ayatar. Position of certain monsters, map layout has been adjusted. Yeah, this I know was done to make it more linear and more in line with current day dungeons, because these two at least were pretty confusing because they were very large and open. And I'm gonna assume probably Aurum Vale as well, or that was not mentioned here. Interesting. I would have expected Aurum Vale to be maybe adjusted as well. Whatever. Zemal Darkhold, the route through the dungeon has been adjusted. Yes, the content of the battle with Choshe has been adjusted. The difficulty mechanic has been eased during the battle with Isgibind. Cape West indeed has been changed into an instant quest battle to be undertaken solo. Yes, that actually makes more sense, honestly. So you can fight one-on-one. It always felt a little bit weird going 8-man against in Cape Westwind. It's funny for the memes and in retrospect, but as a gameplay experience, I think this is a better choice. Meridianum, Castrum, content of the battle with Blackheft has been adjusted. The content of the battle with the Magitech Vanguard has been adjusted. Yeah, reduced enemies and whatnot for a party of 4, I guess. General progression, extensive changes. The ability to skip certain cutscene has been added. Yeah, turn from 8 to 4. Basically, yeah, adjusted for the fact that there are now 4 man. And some of these ones, I don't really know why. I guess they were just not in line with general difficulty or duration or something. I'm not sure. The battle with the Ultima weapon has been removed from the Praetorium and has been reinstated as the new trial, the Porta de Cumana. All right, so the Praetorium was shortened, right? Because they removed Ultima weapon and La Habrea from it. So Praetorium is going to be much shorter now. It's going to be similar in length to Castrum, I guess. And then the Ultima weapon and La Habreas are separate. Like Ultima weapon is going to be another trial, and La Habrea is going to be a single player fight, similar to Cape Westwind, I believe. Challenge thingy. Players who have completed the main scenario will have access to the Porta de Comanda in patch 7. Players who have accepted but not completed the main scenario quest must abandon and re-accept the quest. Okay. Cape Westwind and the battle with the Habrea and Praetorium have been removed, and each has been reinstated as separate instance battles. Yeah, that's what I thought. Amount of Allegan tombstones earned from the following duties has been adjusted from 200 for Castrum to 100 And from 200 for Praetorium to 150? I don't quite see why. Because the Praetorium, actually wait, now that Castrum has like the last 2 fights removed, it is a little bit shorter. But is it 33% shorter than Praetorium? Especially since before it was both 200. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter how it was before too much, because it was still 8-man. But like Praetorium is shorter than Castrum was before, and I have a feeling it's probably still shorter now after all of these changes. I think. I don't know. It's not that big of a deal. I was just curious. I get the feeling that this will make Praetorium much more desirable going forward than Castrum. Nowadays, they were about the same, but I feel like this is probably going to make Praetorium better. We'll see. Who knows? Not that big of a deal. Duties unlocked by using Tales of Adventure has been removed. Has been added. Okay, yeah. Display. This is more like one of those things of like, you know, legal speak kind of thing. Nobody cares, but it's here because it has to be. Just because it involves a cash item, I guess. Probably. This is all a technicality. Cape West has been removed. Cape West Wind has been removed because it's no longer a dungeon. So the unlock doesn't exist anymore, but this one was added, I guess. Doesn't really change the value of the item. Or I guess that's kind of why they added it, to highlight that the value of the item hasn't been affected. For legal, I don't know. I don't understand the point of this. I guess it's just for visibility and transparency, which is fair enough. I can still appreciate that, but Display of target indicators for certain battle mechanics has been adjusted for the following duties: Brave Flocks, Tamtara, Circus Tower, World of Darkness. Okay. Duties listed within Duty Roulette main scenario have been changed as follows. From Castrum to and Praetorium. Duty Roulette main scenario now has 3 of them, yes. Rewards have been adjusted. From 300 Tomestone and Poetics, now it goes to 350. And it's going to give even more Poetics. Which is good. Which is good for catch-up reasons. For catch-up. For player catch-up. I think this is nice. Aphorisms and astronomy haven't changed. So if you're trying to do current content, you're not super incentivized to do this. But you are incentivized if you're trying to level multiple characters or just going through this first time. Now it's going to make the gearing up process faster. I think this is nice. I would personally like to see the Poetics cap increase from 2k to like 4k in all honesty, because Poetics is one of those currency that you kind of get it from everything. It's really easy to cap out in just a day of doing stuff. But, you know, especially since retroactively it applies to like, you know, 4 expansions now, and soon, well, is it 4? Yeah. 4 expansions worth of content basically, soon to be 5. So I think I would like to see at least, if not this expansion, upon the release of 7.0, I would genuinely want to see the Poetics cap increased. So you don't have to like constantly go to the store and just figure out in the moment what you're gonna buy, because you're gonna waste your Poetics. I would like that cap increase to at least 4k, if not even higher, because this is now like just a general currency for things. But I don't know, maybe there's other implications that I'm missing. Personally, I don't really see this as being something that should be so restrictive 6 years in, but maybe I'm missing something. It will take longer for the screen to darken after a party KO during the following duties. This is an experimental feature that will allow players a grace period to better identify and understand the reason behind the party KO. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay. to better identify and understand the reason behind the character. Maybe apply to other duties or otherwise adjusted in the future. Okay, so this is a experiment. This is interesting. I don't actually, you know what? I think it does make sense in the grand scheme of things. I think it does make sense because usually like if one person dies, I was thinking like, you know, that people don't usually die one at a time, like all at once. You die one at a time, so they will be able to see, or like most people die but the tank survives. But you know what, there are one-shot mechanics, and it's good to see if this thing could actually be useful in certain cases, because everybody dies and you have a moment to see like what happened. You know what, this sounds good, sounds interesting at the very least. We'll see how it pans out, but I think this sounds pretty good. As a measure to prevent illicit activity, the timing of contact prohibition and escape prohibition in the Epic Alexander has been adjusted. The timing measure to prevent illicit activity, the timing of these things has been adjusted. I am honestly very confused about what this means, but then again, I don't raid all that much, so maybe something. This probably means something. This is either an exploit of some sort or a cheese, I guess. I don't know. Following adjustments have made to the Bojan Southern Front and Zadnor. A lost find cache has been added near the standing point of the Battle of Castrum. Lost finds cache has been added near the starting point of Dalriada. Experience points earned by completing Battle of Castrum and Lacus Litore have been increased. Experience points earned by completing the Dalriada have been increased. Okay, so incentivizing the group content, if I'm not mistaken, in this case. Incentivizing people to go back to, in some capacity, like even if it's only experience, makes it more interesting, more appealing, I guess, for leveling. I'll say okay. I don't know if this is enough, but you know, minor incentives that don't disrupt the overall game, I think are nice, always nice. Following duties have been removed. The feast is taking a back burner. Rival wings will be temporarily unavailable. Yeah. New type of PvP, crystalline conflict. I actually like this personally. I saw the live letter and I genuinely like this. It's short form. It's 5 minutes roughly, or 5 minutes or less, which means you can just go in, blitz through it over and over again. It would make it would be pretty nice to play with viewers and stuff, I think. Matches are short enough that you don't get angry for wasting your time. Not gonna lie, this seems interesting. And also the rewards that probably is mentioned somewhere below here, I imagine, because this is all instructions, right? Let me just double check. There are 3 arenas. Yes, the Palestra, the Volcanic Heart, Cloud 9. These are the maps. I really don't think this map fits the general scene. This one's a little bit too sports like, but at least makes sense, kind of. This one kind of also looks, you know, somewhat fitting, but like this one's like we're turning people's farms into a game arena. I don't know. I guess that is in the clouds and stuff, but I don't know, just the general vibe I'm getting with the windmills and stuff. This one looks a little bit silly. Well, whatever, we'll see. Yeah, rules, blah blah blah. Role requirements, chatting, level requirements, abandoning matches, tactical crystal, transporting the crystal, tactical crystal speed. I'm not gonna read all of this. Advanced rules, sprint zones. Everyone should probably read these on their own time and just like go through them step by step to just get the general understanding of the game. Arena events, turbulence. Okay, that was interesting. Medicine kits, seasons. So for ranked seasons, cool, I guess, for who's interested. I'm not dunking on this, mind you. Like, I'm not saying this is bad. It's not for me. I'm probably not gonna bother with this at all. Personally, I'm not much into ranked. Exception being recently Apex, I guess, for the past 3 seasons, but by and large, I'm not much of a PvP person. Tier above diamond. Okay, yeah, okay. A new reward system. Series Tomestones has been added. Yeah, this is the reason why I think I like the new like 5-minute thing, because you can chip away at the, like, this is a sort of like season pass kind of thing. You don't have to pay anything for it. It's just like a seasonal FOMO system, I guess. But it's not too bad because rewards cycle through. Unfortunately, they do get removed after 1 season. So like the items from season 1, you can still purchase them in season 2, but in season 3 they go away and they might come back at a different point in time. So it's there's still FOMO. I'm not a big fan of that, but you know, as long as you play within 2 seasons, you should be able to get, like, if you play every 2 seasons, you'll be able to get the rewards that you want or are missing out on from 1 season to another. So I guess I generally appreciate this more than typical season passes, where you kind of just like, well, if you haven't done it, well, tough shit. And yeah, I think this is also, I'm pretty sure this is not going to be super tedious, just because of how 14 is generally tuned in terms of numbers. So I imagine if even people who take this very slow should be able to get most rewards, if not all of them, with little to no effort. I think this is more of a like an incentive to send people into PvP. We'll see how the numbers are actually tweaked once it goes live. And what their general reaction is, and also if they're willing to change it. Like, I'm not too worried. Just generally speaking, based on how 14 is tuned in terms of numbers, I would like to think that this is not going to be like super hard to do. Like, even someone as myself who never does PvP, if I just engage with it reasonably, like, I don't know, once a week, once every 2 weeks, but like a little bit more serious, I should be able to do this within the season, but we'll see. Trophy crystals, that's to buy things from the season pass, from the previous season pass. Following changes have been made to the Wolf Spear shop. NPC and available waves have been adjusted. Cool. Gungi's Elongia crystal in conflict at 10, offering an explanation of the rules has been added. Nice. Have been added to a PV selection on duty find crystalline conflict, custom match, cool. Party finder custom match options to the feast have been replaced. Yeah, because right, because the feast is temporarily disabled. That's why. In accordance with the removal of the feast and implementation of crystalline conflict, quick chat options have been adjusted. Quick chat is now available during crystalline conflict. The following quick chat options have also been added. Sorry, going ahead, falling back, moving crystal, push crystal, covering target. Okay, following quick chat options have been removed. Chat options have been adjusted. Okay. In accordance with the removal of the feast and the implementation of crystalline conflict, the following UI elements have been adjusted. PvP profile introductory PvP pop-up window. Season 1 crystalline conflicts will begin. Collaboration with the television series Garo has been made available once again. Let's fucking go. This is definitely my hype thing. One more, this is the other reason why I want to get into PvP. I need to get my sets. I only have the gold armor right now, and I need to get these 3. Obviously the mounts and some of these other pieces, because like, even though some of these gear, like the Makai stuff, isn't particularly good looking, I would say, or like unique enough in some sense, I still think there's some really good pieces in everything. So I'm gonna try and get this black armor, this white armor one, the silver one fully. I have this weapon and I have the whole paladin stuff, and I also have the fist weapons from the monk. So like I have everything for paladin. I have these weapons and I have these weapons, and I think I might have one more, maybe, or like one more item. But this is basically what I have. These this whole set, weapon, armor, everything, these weapons and these weapons. And I need to get all of this, the rest of this, most of this stuff, Gunbreaker and Reaper gear have been added. Samurai, Red Mage, Gunbreaker, Dance Reaper, and Sage achievement styles have been added. Those I can't probably get. I'm curious to see for how long the event is gonna be available. But regardless, even if it's not for like as long as it was previously, for like what, 4 years or something, it was available, 2 years. I know I've been slacking a lot with PvP previously because I just didn't enjoy PvP much. But with the 5-minute crystalline conflict games, you know what? This might actually change. At the very least, I'm gonna get the Garo unique sets, at the very least, and some weapons that I maybe like. But if the rewards aren't too bad with crystalline conflicts, I'm probably just gonna grind it all out. New items have been added. This is, I'm guessing, the 24-man gear. 24-man gear. Not quite my cup of tea overall. But I do see some pieces that I really like here. I do see some pieces that I like, and that I could maybe make use of. I like them. New recipes, some casual stuff. These are always nice. I don't know how I feel about these sets personally. Like, I don't see myself using any of these, but again, other people will appreciate them, so I'm happy for other people. The following item names have been changed: Fortune Egg to Chipped Fortune Egg. I have no idea what this item is. FFXIV. Fortune Egg, what was this about? What is this item? I have no idea what this item is about. Fate, extract and expedite quest. Oh, Hatching Tide 2016. Okay. This is like an old Fate item. So it's cracked, so you can no longer turn it into stuff, I guess. And you could buy all this stuff. Okay. Interesting. Classification of the following items have been changed to rare: Coblin Larva, Kidragora. Following items can now be equipped regardless of gender: Quaintrell's stuff, Boulevardier, Frontier, Tavnarian Wool, Griffin Skin, Uraeus, Southern Seas, Riviera, Oasis, Ishgardian, Augmented Rathalos gear, Augmented Rathalos again. Yeah, okay. An item exchange to upgrade crafted item level 580 equipment to item level has been added. Yeah, okay. I remember this one was added. I think this was added in Shadowbringers, if I'm not mistaken. Or no, I think it was in Stormblood. I think this was available in Stormblood as well. I might be mistaken. But basically, you have to turn in crafted gear of high quality, I believe, to get certificates and stuff. And then when you turn in enough, I think, right? Acquiring upgrade gear. Confirm the requisite number of Hanish certificates of grade 1 import and Crucible Rain for your desired gear. Hanish certificates of grade 1 import can be received from Rashi in exchange for item level 580 equipment. It doesn't even say it has to be HQ. Interesting. Crucible Rain can also be received from Rashti in exchange for elegant tomestones of aphorism. After acquiring the requisite number of Hanish certificates of grade 1 import and Crucible Rain, yeah, okay. So you buy these Crucible Rain stuff with tomestones. You turn in 580 gear. Apparently normal is fine, I guess. And then you keep the HQ for yourself, at least one. And then once you have all of this, you give it to her and you can upgrade it from 580 to 590. Nice. The animations of the following Disciple of the Hand actions have been adjusted. Observe. Okay, cool, I guess. I don't know. This doesn't seem like relevant gameplay, but immersion sometimes is all about these small little stuff, I guess. You will be able to check the required collectability of crafted items during synthesis trial synthesis. Oh, you can see the breakpoints. Okay, you know what? This is a small thing. Again, it's a very small thing, but by God, do I love this. Because now you can more easily kind of like tell, you know, what your breakpoints are for getting, you know, what you need. I like this. I like this. It's a small change, but I love this. Animation of the following Disciple of the Land actions have been adjusted. Okay, fishing animations, botanist miner animations. I rarely see these animations in all honesty, just because of my UI layout and where my focus is on the screen. But for some people, this might be important. So hey, if you're a botanist or miner or fisher that didn't like the previous animations or wanted a small change, here you go. The icon for the botanist action, collector's focus, has been changed. Okay. I don't see why the icon needed to be changed. Botanist action, collector's focus. Let me check my botanist. Collector's focus. Which one is it? Collector's focus. Dude, do I not have? Collector's botanist action. Collector's focus. Oh, it's this one. Where is this on my bar? Do I not have this on my bar? Mm-hmm. 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 Oh wait, where does where do I put this one? Okay. I don't really see why the collector's focus icon needs to change, but okay. Whatever. Okay, whatever. New items have been added to gathering points. New fish have been added. The requirements for catching fish via spearfishing have been added to the fishing log. The text color for custom deliveries. Oh, right. Maybe that's why. Like something about the color of the icons or something. Maybe it was there was an issue because text color for custom deliveries has been adjusted. Maybe it's something to do with color blindness or some visibility, I guess. I don't know. But whatever. It's a change. Fishers will earn the greatest possible reward when submitting large-sized fish for custom deliveries. The following adjustments have been made to glamour plates. Maximum available increase from 15 to 20. Glamour plates can now be used in sanctuaries. Cool. The level cap for descent has been increased from 580 to 590. Makes sense. New mounts have been added. Which is a dragon looking thing. New chocobo barding. new minions, a puppy amongst them. There's probably a lot more. Like there's multiple mounts, not just this one, and multiple pets, not just this one. But yeah, preview new fashion accessories, glasses. The change pose emote is now available when using fashion accessories. Layout of the fashion accessories window has been adjusted. Additionally, an icon for the change pose emote has been allowing you to cycle through a series of idle stances. Cool. System. Listed order of customizable options during character creation has been adjusted. This adjustment has also been applied to character customization after using a file of Fantasia or when selecting your retainer's appearance. I don't really understand what this means, but cool. The following additions and adjustments have been made to market boards. A new subsection of miscellany, registerable miscellany, has been added for items that obtain register something else, such as minions or orchestrion rolls. You will be able to filter search results to show only unobtained, unregistered items. This is fucking awesome. I love this. In fact, you can see the check mark on it when you have it learned. This is amazing. I can use this as an in-game checklist to see, hey, do I have this? No. Can I craft this myself? Yes. Okay, how do I craft it? Do I go with this one? No. Do I need this one? Do I need this one? Do I already have this? I can just start checking things off the list. I like this for collection purposes. The easier it is to keep track of things in game, the more like drive I get to actually search for these things, look them up. Because if I have to look on, look these things up on a site or something, then you might miss something. You're not looking in the right place, or maybe you can't see like, or like you'll see too many things, and then at least for the ones that are like tradable and stuff, at least that kind of stuff you can go down the list and see. Like bardings, for instance, I believe all bardings are tradable. Like there's not, I don't think there's any bardings like outside of events. I mean, they're acquirable in game and you cannot sell. So basically you can use this setting to now check all the bardings and go through them all. And a lot of pets and a lot of orchestrion rolls as well. Subcommands add to wishlist and add to favorites will now display the number of currently registered entries. Should the number of entries exceed the allowed amount, you will become unable to use the subcommand. Number of registered entries versus the total number of available slots will appear in the log window when you add remove items to from your wish list. Okay, cool. Level ranges for ventures are now ordered from high. Wait, the following additions and adjustments have been made to retainers. Level ranges for ventures are now ordered from highest level to lowest level. New ventures have been added. New items can now be obtained from quick exploration ventures. You will now be notified if items placed on the market become prohibited or obsolete. You may now create retainer comments. This one, comment, this one holds my gear. Okay, that's actually cute that you can leave a comment to your servant so you know which one's which. I mean, you generally should know, but it's, again, quality of life. Quality of life stuff doesn't have like a strong positive or negative impact. Things like this usually have a minor positive impact compared to negative one. These are always nice. I like these. I don't really see a reason to not, be against something like this. Following additions and adjustments have been made to achievements and titles. New achievements and titles have been added. Certain duties will now count towards the completion of achievements. Achievement, tankless job, blah, 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 blah. Duty, minstrel ballad, Ultima's Bane. Thank you, paladin. Aglaya, blah, blah, blah. The counts towards this. In order to more easily distinguish between completed, unfinished achievements, the background color of unfinished achievements has been adjustment. Wait, what? They changed the background too also. Yeah, because here you can still see the icon isn't highlighted, so you know you don't have those. But now they made the background different a little bit to make it a little even more obvious to an extent. Okay, sure. Quality of life. Tiles must now be selected by saving changes made in Tiles menu. Adventure plate interface. Okay, this is the adventure plate thing. This is pretty nice. I'm not gonna go into it too much. There's a whole live letter on it covering it. But basically, you can create a sort of like character plate where you can show things like your character portrait. It's dressed based on like what you're wearing when you're taking the pictures or something. You can assign them to different specs so that you know you can have different plates for different specs when you play them. It shows company and the Grand Company, I think. Yes, by the looks of it, the DFC. You can select when you're available to play if you want, you know, people to know when they can find you to play with you or something. You can select what kind of content you like or something by the looks of it. And you can leave a comment by the looks of it. And that's pretty much it. Obviously, you can select different frames by the looks of it, different borders, different frames, different stamps to add to it. You can use emotes when taking the picture. You can make presets. It's customization. I'm probably not going to use this too much. Just knowing myself, like I don't, this isn't the kind of stuff that brings me pleasure personally to, you know, be taking a picture and customizing this stuff too much. But I see why people would like this. I see why they added it. I understand it. And I'm sure a lot of people are going to enjoy fiddling around with this, taking different screenshots, different borders, making profile pictures and avatars out of them. It's customization. It's nice to fiddle around. It's like RP and stuff like that. It only adds to the experience. So as far as I'm concerned, thumbs up. This is cool. I like it. Not for me, but more power to everyone else. Have fun with it, everyone. Link with gear set. Yeah, dream fitting. This is one of those things that I know a lot of people will hate because they don't want to see anything related to the cash shop in game. I'll be honest, I'm personally okay with this, and I actually kind of am happy that they added this in the game, mainly because you can check the cash shop gear now in game on your own character. That's the thing for me, right? I can see how each item looks on my own character, and now I know in advance if I actually care about even looking at that item. You could say that's incentivizing purchases. I was always kind of curious of certain items on the cash shop, but I've never bought anything from the cash shop because I didn't know how it would look on my character. So I didn't really bother. Like, I didn't want to spend money on something that I might not enjoy or might not look. But now that I can check these items in game and see, like, you know what? I kind of like this chest piece. You know what? I'll probably get it now because I like how it looks on my specific character. And it's also not very intrusive. It's only in the bed, in your inn. Most people don't go to their inns nowadays. Or even if they do, they don't interact with the bed specifically. So it's like very out of the way. I think it's very tasteful how they approached it, but also added a bit of a quality of life. So personally, I'm fine with this. I actually appreciate this personally. An option to automatically target enemies when executing target-based attacks has been added. Auto target according to priority, auto target priority line of sight. You choose to prioritize a line of sight or the closest target. Cool. Okay, this one I actually kind of like. It's another small thing, but cute. Following adjustments have been made to the NPC accompanying system. As long as you remain in the same area, you will no longer become separated from accompanying NPCs when using the Ethernet or riding mounts. Some NPCs may temporarily disappear in the event of riding mounts or swimming, but they will still be accompanying you. The location and conversation points will now appear on the map. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. I like this. I like this. I like this in many different ways. Well, the mount thing is cool, obviously, and that's probably the most impactful one. But the fact that Ethernet can be used is great, and the fact that you can now see the conversation points for those that like want to, you know, interact with their characters and make sure they don't miss any dialogue, or just, you know, spending time with the brother and sister, the levelers, you know, this is nice because now I can see where all the signs are before going to the next point. So it's like, okay, I go here first, then I go here, and then I go here. And then when this disappears and appears somewhere else, I can see where are the bubbles. Okay, over here. Let me go check that one out. Because in some cases, the areas were kind of large. And I remember like in Fanart, I think it was, or Radzatan. No, Radzatan is the capital. Fanart is the area, if I'm not mistaken, right? I think it's like that, right? Fanart is the area. Yeah, Fanart is the area. So like in Fanart, the areas are very big and it's easy to like not see. Also, there's different elevation levels as well. So you could easily miss these things. So it's minor. I know most people won't be affected by this, but as someone who enjoys the story experience of things, this kind of stuff, I appreciate it. The display of gear set names has been adjusted to reflect job and item level individually. I'm not sure I understand what this even means. I have no idea what this means. I don't really see the difference. I mean, the only difference I see is that now the name is listed in full instead of shortcut, or before it was only the short name, and you can still change the set name. Oh, I think I understand now. I think I understand what this means. Let me check one more time. Change set. Yeah, okay, see. Right now, the set name when it's created by default is like class name and shortcut. So like ARM for armorer, parentheses, star 500, parentheses. That's all in one bracket name. So now the display of gear set names has been adjusted to reflect job and item level individually. So now you can change the name of the thing without and still have the number displayed, I guess. I think that's what they're doing. And that's what it's trying to say here. Like the number will always be displayed separately, so you can rename it however you want without like affecting your visibility of the number and being affected by the character limit or something like that. I think that's what they're saying here. Quality of life again. I like these kinds of small stuff. It's this kind of stuff. This is basically the spice, right? It's small things that make the food just a little bit more tasty. Just, you don't want too much spice on one thing, but you know, something that's already good, if you put it just a little bit of extra spice, you know, just a little bit to change that little flavor with, makes something that was good even better. And that's what these quality of life changes are. It's just that little bit of spice that makes things all mesh together a little bit better. So I'm really happy about this one. Following additions and adjustments have been made to the currency window. The following currencies have been added: bicolor gemstone, trophy crystals. Okay, these have been added to the currency settings. Customize which currency is displayed on the HUD. You may open currency settings by selecting the gear shaped icon located in the currency. Select currencies to display on HUD. Gil, Serpent Seals, MGP, Bicolor Gemstones. Okay, you have up to 5 slots basically, and you can choose which ones to display. From the drop down, you may select up to 5 types of currency you wish to display. You may change which currency is currently being displayed by performing either the following steps in the currency. I don't know. Okay, right click, currency icon. Okay. I mean, this is one of those things, right? You kind of want more than 5 to be displayed because, I mean, right now we only have 4, I guess. And they're adding 2. Trophy crystals and bicolor gemstones. Then again, trophy crystal technically can be added to battle. And if it functions the same, so like under common, you'd probably get the bicolor gemstones on the same tab. So you'd be able to display all 5, for instance. Although the bicolor gemstone does appear to show under common in this case. Or maybe under common you can display like all the currencies that you want, maybe. I don't know. We'll see how exactly you can customize this. But yeah, if it's customizable for all the tabs, someone like the battle one for instance, I'd rather hide the discontinued medals and just have the trophy crystals displayed under the battle tab, under wolf marks or something, instead of having it in the common tab, personally. But who knows? Seals and nuts on the same page. Tribal stuff, yeah. Others, crafter gatherer. I don't know. We'll see how this works. It sounds good in theory. It's probably good in practice as well, but it might have some downsides, but we can't see them right now. Following subcommands have been added to the dying interface. Search for item and link. Okay. Traveling to a free destination using it right tickets to teleport, the amount of gil expended will no longer appear in the log window. Okay, because it's free. Makes sense. System notifications, including confirmation of market sales, will no longer display during quest or duty-related cutscenes. These notifications can be confirmed in the log window. And I kind of like this personally. This is one of those things where maybe making it a menu setting probably would have been better, I guess. Because now you don't know when you sell something and you have to leave the dungeon and pay attention to all, whatever. It's not a big thing, but I honestly don't think this is necessarily a good change or a change for the better. This being an option would have made more sense, I feel like. It's something. Renewal period for mentor certification has ended. Players who have not renewed their certification after release of will no longer be mentors. However, they may be recertified provided they meet the new requirements certification. Fulfill the update requirements. Speak to one of the smiths in Gridania. Apply for mentor certification. I don't even know this stuff. Hall of Novice. I don't even know what the requirements are for mentoring. I never really tried. I forgot this was the thing for the longest time. Like, I know it is in the game and I see it every now and again, but I completely forget 5 minutes later. New dungeons are available for Explorer mode. So you can just go into the dungeons and look around. Cool. I'll never say no to customization like this, especially if it doesn't take too many resources to do, because these things are already in the game. Cool, awesome, perfect. Moving on. The duties that can be recorded have changed. This is for progression and stuff. Recording, learning, cool. Following adjustments have been made to the duty finder. Register via duty support. Register via trust. Okay. The following additions have been made to the trust interface. A button linking to the duty finder. Button linking to duty support. Icons allowing you to check availability of NPC avatar. Glamours have been added. Glamours are unlocked for NPC avatars who have attained level 80. You may change them via the glamour icons subcommand from the party selection window. A check mark will appear on the icon of items that have already been obtained or registered. Awesome. This is what I wanted to see. In the event a player spends 30 consecutive days outside of their homeworld by means of the world visit system, they will be automatically returned to their homeworld upon their next login. Depending on the timing of their most recent logout, players may be returned to their homeworld after spending more than 30 consecutive days outside from their homeworld. Time zones and stuff like that, yeah, so like 31 days or what have you. Whatever. Nothing big as far as I can tell, but who knows. Additions have been made to the system configuration interface. Draw quality, use low detail models on distant objects, yes. Wireless controller settings options. Under sound, cool. Following options have been added to the character configuration menu. Control settings, target tab, auto target settings. Enable full auto target according to priority. Interesting. I don't exactly know what the difference is here in terms of like how it works. Priority being closest, I guess. I don't know. Following options have been removed from the character configuration. Targeting tab. Enable auto target when no target specified. Okay, so they changed it to make it a little better. Okay, I don't really understand this. Like how this plays out, if it's important or not, if this was ever used or not used, something like that. Maybe this was never really getting used all that much by people, or like everybody was just turning it on. I don't know if it was on by default and you had to uncheck it and nobody unchecked it and it was getting very little use. I'm guessing that's why they removed it, probably. Wireless controllers have become compatible with certain operating systems. Cool. Eligible Mac operating system: Mojave, Catalina, Big Sur. Compatible controls: DualSense, Xbox Series X. Okay. Following text commands have been added: draw, sheath. I did not know that these weren't in yet. I'm confused. Cool, whatever. New commands, I guess. I don't really understand the implication of this or why these are new and they weren't in yet. I thought they were always in, but I guess not. Cool, I guess. Additions have been made to the auto translation dictionary. Additions have been made to the complete dictionary. New trophies have been added. New music, sound effects, and voices. Immerse spatial audio is not compatible with multi-channel sound cards. Enabling immerse blah blah blah. Count with entry subscribers now create up to 8 characters per world. The character limit per physical data center has not changed. And the character limit per physical data center has not changed. Physical data centers are divided between Japanese. Okay, so the total number of characters you can make has not changed, but Entry subscriptions can now create up to 8 characters per world. So it used to be that you could have 1, if I'm not mistaken. And now you can have up to 8 on the entry level subscription. Is that what this means? Or am I misunderstanding something? Because it says the character limit per physical data center has not changed. So that means you still have a limitation on how many characters you can have across the various worlds / servers. I think that's what it means, right? Accounts with entry subscriptions can now create up to 8 characters per world. World being like the server, like in my case, Cerberus. So I can have 8 characters on Cerberus with a basic subscription instead of just 1. I think that's what this means. I don't know what to say. In the grand scheme of things, this is obviously positive for people. They can have multiple characters. In a game where you only really need 1 character, I don't see why this would be a huge deal. But at the same time, again, extra benefits are extra benefits. So this is obviously in the positive as a consumer. I don't know if this is gonna affect their bottom line or not. Honestly, I don't. But if it does, that's surprising that they did this. If it doesn't, I'm glad they did this and just made things a little bit more convenient. On the low tier 1, people can experiment, I guess, with different characters. They can have multiple characters, design them differently, even if they don't play them all. I guess this is nice in the grand scheme of things. Like, I'm not gonna say no to this, generally speaking. So yeah, that's all the patch notes. That was a long ass list, and this is technically the preliminary, because there's the big one coming with when the patch hits, where they go into even more detail, like especially on the like combat stuff. That's not covered here. Like they only have like, what was it? Battle system, was it? Yeah, miscellaneous adjustments to action, trade, and status effect descriptions have been made. Okay, this doesn't say anything, and like the combat section is missing entirely. To like potency changes, ability changes, all that kind of stuff, how they function or how much damage they deal, that's not listed here at all. So that's gonna be even longer once that gets in. But holy crap, it's gonna be big. I'm looking forward to it just because there we go. Oh, it's a paladin. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it just because there's new stuff to do, obviously. I'm looking forward to it because more story. I'm looking forward to doing that. I obviously need to get back into the game and start leveling my things. The new beast tribe is gonna be nice for anything that I do get to 80, which is gonna be, I guess, first and foremost gonna be the summoner / scholar. So we're gonna have dailies to do to get some extra XP. Okay, there's that. Yes, I still have to do some of the older ones. Stormblood's not maxed out. We're pretty close. I think 8 should be max, if I'm not mistaken, because then once you get everyone to 8, they automatically get pushed to 9, if I'm not mistaken. Shadowbringers still have a lot more to go. I gotta do those. I gotta do all these. So I'm gonna spend more time playing the game soon enough. I'm planning on finishing Elden Ring for now. I'm still considering whether I want to play more Apex or not. It feels like that's just for me for the most part. Nobody really cares about that when I play it. So maybe I'll stop playing Apex on stream as much. And by as much, I mean, like, what is it? Once a month? Once every 3 months when I do the gold climb? I don't know. I don't think that Apex is really the biggest issue when it comes to my scheduling. I think right now it's all about the Elden Ring. That one takes the most time out of me. I would like to play Strangers of Paradise in all honesty, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna do that now or a little bit later, because we're still in Elden Ring. I don't imagine Strangers of Paradise is gonna take as much time as Elden Ring, I guess, because it's a little bit more linear. So we'll probably be able to go through it faster. Maybe next month or something. Or maybe this month, later in the month. We'll see when we finish Elden Ring and how we feel about it after that. Yeah, it's Elden Ring. I guess we have some Minecraft in here and there as well. Turn that off for now. We can do some random Minecraft streams here and there. We can do what else? What else? Pokemon streams once per week or once every 2 weeks. We might change that. Nah, no, probably not change that to every 2 weeks. I don't know yet. But yeah, I do want to play more 14. And it's probably gonna replace Elden Ring for the most part once we're done with that. And other than that, like I said, Stranger of Paradise I'm kind of interested in. I don't really have any other games that I can play with others that I can feel like others would be interested in joining me in playing. So like I don't really have a strong like incentive or interest to play, I don't know, lots of Apex on stream or like you know, Valorant or something like multiplayer co-op stuff. Even Elden Ring, I feel like there's not a high incentive for me right now to be playing it past finishing the game for the first time. But I don't know. We'll see what people feel like. Like I said, I'm always open to comments and suggestions and all that kind of stuff, feedback. You know, like I'm always doing things on my own and based on what I feel like doing, which is fine. But sometimes external feedback and a different opinion or perspective is of course welcome. Because you know, wisdom is acknowledging that you don't know everything, right? Like I know a lot of things. I think I'm pretty intelligent for the most part. Like I don't think I'm a dumb person, but no matter how much time I spend thinking about things, I'm probably gonna miss out some things. There's gonna be some oversight there. Like there will be something that I didn't think of. So yeah, having other people's input for me is still valuable. I don't know for others, but for me it is. Maybe I missed something, and then by somebody pointing it out, I'll be like, oh, you know what? That makes sense. I didn't think of it like that. You never know. But yeah, that's the gist of it. We're definitely gonna do more 14. I mean, we're already doing more 14 than last year. Not that it's too much right now, but it's gonna get more and more as time progresses. Because there's not a lot of newer games that I'm like super interested in playing. I think right now, besides Elden Ring, I guess I kind of want to play Strangers in Paradise. That would be one that I'd be interested in playing. And the other one that I would be curious about giving a shot, I haven't exactly thought about the environment exactly just yet, but it would probably, it would be Monster Hunter Rise. I either on the Switch or on the PC, depending on where people are and they would like to play. But I want to get back into it. Currently, I only have it on the Switch. I don't have it on PC. But depending on where more people are and more people I can play with, I'd be willing to buy it for the PC on Steam or something like that. But yeah, I do want to play more of that, especially since the DLC expansion thing is coming out. So that's the other game that I'm looking forward to this year that I can think of. And And there's of course some other games that are like older, not necessarily upcoming, but like that have already come out that I would like to check out. Just you know, are there people who are interested in X, Y, or Z? Because there's a limited amount of time for me to play games at the end of the day, especially on stream. And if I'm just gonna play it for myself and nothing else, I may as well not stream it if nobody's interested in, you know? And that way I can play something on stream that people are more interested in. That's the idea, right? Because, like, for instance, I guess let's just say 14, right? Let's just say 14 is my comfort game, and I'm gonna play it on stream. But if everybody wants me to, I don't know, play Monster Hunter Rise or Elden Ring or I don't know, something else, then I could drop some FF14 streams in favor for something that people wanna see now, or vice versa, right? If I'm gonna play Apex to do my gold grind, but nobody wants to watch it, nobody's interested in it, I'm just gonna do it off stream and be like, yay, done it again, cool. You know, clap hands, yay, we got to gold again, and move on. Because again, streaming is a bit of two things, right? I do it for myself because I enjoy it and I'm having fun and I like meeting new people through it. But if I'm not meeting new people through streaming, it kind of defeats the purpose even for me, right? I do it for fun. I don't do it necessarily for the monies and the what have you. I just want to have fun and meet new people and enjoy myself with new people. But if the games that I'm playing nobody wants to watch, then I'm not meeting new people, and I want to meet new people and interact with new people and learn new things and have fun together and all that kind of stuff. So that's kind of why I'm gravitating towards a lot of multiplayer slash co-op games nowadays, even though personally I prefer RPGs in general. So like even single player RPGs, like if it was up to me of just playing what I like, you'd see me play things like, you know, like when I played Knights of the Old Republic. It's just like single player games left and right, playing through Final Fantasy games, Atelier games, Dragon Quest, Yakuza, you name it, all single player. But part of the reason why I'm picking all of these co-op games is because I want to interact with new people and, you know, just meet new people, talk about new things, and have fun together. 14 is kind of like the middle ground between those two. It's like a lot of RPG, a lot of story, a lot of what I like, but also it's multiplayer. Elden Ring's a little bit of that right now as well. It's like single player, but also has co-op, so you can play with people, even if it's only one at a time. So that's kind of why I'm playing those. I'm probably going to look to play some other games at some point that I don't usually play, or like that I don't play so often. I don't know, like I want to go back to some of the older games that I played, and maybe try some things in other genres that I don't usually play. Like with racing games, you know, when I played Need for Speed Heat, that was nice because it brings back memories from back when I was playing like Need for Speed Underground and stuff like that, and just customizing cars. But the shitty part about that is all the copyrighted music, so it's kind of difficult to play those games. But like, just, you know, play something that's usually outside of my like comfort zone kind of thing. Try new things out. She's my monk, my cutie cat. I like my cat. She's a cutie. Bum 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 ba-dum. But yeah, we're gonna leave it at that for now. I'm gonna try and farm some more off stream. No, not here. What is it? Inventory, right? Yeah, here. 81. I need to get 50 more so that I can get the fox ears and the earrings. I'm gonna do that today and a little bit tomorrow, and then next week we'll do some other things. I don't have the schedule for it yet set up. I'll do that tomorrow or on Monday, depending on how I have time. Mondays usually I almost never stream on Mondays because Mondays are just like super full for me with work and stuff. It's just I'm too tired to even think at that point. It's not even the like me being, you know, comfy that I usually am and just like, you know, having a good time, but I don't speak too much. It's literally like I'm brain dead on Mondays. So pretty much never stream on Monday. Next stream is probably going to be on Tuesday. Tomorrow, Sunday / today for me, I guess. Maybe I'll do like a guerrilla stream if I feel like it. Maybe not, but I can't guarantee anything yet. We'll see when we wake up, once how I'm done with the farm and all that kind of stuff. But for the most part, the next stream is going to be Tuesday. If I am to guess right now, before I've had the time to go through the schedule and sort things out, it's probably going to be Elden Ring on Tuesday. But I'll post the schedule as soon as possible. Most likely tomorrow. Yeah, that's a wrap for the day. We had a pretty good run. We've done a good farm. We got what is it? We got like almost 50 of these today. I'm gonna finish the rest up later. We looked over the patch notes. We got hyped about a lot of different things. And I guess for now, I'm gonna let you all go rest and relax some more. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Remember to leave a like on the video because it does help, especially for live streams, especially for a channel as small as mine. Every little bit of support is very, very, very much appreciated. Leave a comment on the video as well if you liked anything from the stream, or if you just wanna chat about a specific thing that we talked about today or gone through today. I do read and check all the comments that I get, and I'm looking forward to your messages. Yeah, that's all for now, I guess. Thank you. And I hope to see you again on Tuesday. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye. Peace.